Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 352, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your patronage and donations.
Thank you.
We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players, at this time, go ahead and open up your PC character sheets and add 352 points for showing up on time to session 352. When we last left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Tintabula, fighting for their lives against man-scorpions, mummies, and devils, all at the same time. And let me make sure you guys are okay. Yep, you're here. Okay, at this time, go ahead and roll initiative for all of your characters. See, On was still using Orison, I think, to heal people. No, that's right. On was going to heal Brutus, but Brutus is not here. So he will cast heal on Caranglor.
Yay.
Spells and powers. Priest. I think that's level 6. Heal.
Yeah, it is level 6.
The mummies and shit are still up. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no time has passed since the last time you played, I think. Or did you have to leave early?
I did not play the last session.
Oh, right. Yeah, we didn't play this game last session.
Oh, okay.
We played Beholders.
One shot.
Oh, I remember one of the yeah.
Let's see. Chizzy. Alluvio. What? Luther is Shannon's character, right?
Yes.
Luther is, yes.
And this is Boogie Will, okay. And Calamar. And I think that's it. Okay.
Oh, before he uses that Orison on Caranglor, he probably notices that Caranglor actually looks like he's injured and may not benefit from a healing spell until that's taken care of.
It's a heal spell. And it's
Heal,
yes!
yes!
It's gonna bring Caranglor up to full health.
That's what I was hoping for. I thought you said it was an Orison. I'm like, that's
Originally
not
I did, and then I realized his Orison is over. And
Okay.
he was gonna cast heal. He was gonna cast heal on Brutus, but
Yeah.
Brutus isn't here, so he's gonna cast it on Caranglor.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You just need time to memorize spells.
Yeah, you guys really need a rest. one man scorpion I need to roll initiative for. Ah,
Is that the tattletale?
this surrendered one.
The tattletale? Yeah, I thought it was.
The Tattletale's up in the tower.
We should let him go.
Let's see. And probably the Tattletale in the Avatar.
To just get stitches, that's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get experience for defeated ones. You only get experience for killed ones.
Not true. You get experience for anything that runs away from you, and anything you kill.
You don't get extra experience for the fighters.
Exactly.
Yeah, the hit dice for warriors, you have to kill something to get those. And initiative. And we need some more exciting music than this. So how about a boss fight?
And then when you get a chance, could I get 2 more slots for Denzi?
Yeah. I'm sure there are other characters need that too.
Not me.
Probably.
Are we rolling
Anatar.
initiative now?
Yeah. Probably Anatar.
Yeah. Oh no, that firewall goes all the way up to the ceiling. Now he's probably just gonna move this turn.
Probably Baron.
Yeah.
I think Owen's watching TikTok videos. Okay. And why is that track not repeating? Or that playlist?
I'm adding a spell to the wish list.
Okay.
It's just hold poison.
Hold poison?
Mm.
It's slow poison, 3rd level, measured in days instead of hours.
Thought I got all those poisons. Slow. Yeah, we already got slow poison.
No, it's hold poison.
Oh, hold poison.
Uh-huh.
What level is it?
3rd,
Oh,
I believe.
definitely don't have hold poison. Nope, we have hold poison.
We do? Okay.
Yep.
My bad. I won't delete it off the honeydew list.
P3 hold poison. Yep, it's in days. Okay. So I should see zeros on all of Kalamar's characters. Ah, the Duergar.
Hey Josh, I think Brine Druid's last attack was a breath weapon, and I've forgotten how many rounds he needs to wait before he uses it again. 3?
So it goes breath weapon, natural attacks, innate spells or spells, then breath weapon again.
Okay, thank you.
You don't have to do it in that order.
Okay.
You do have to wait 2 rounds without using a breath weapon.
That's what I thought. Thank you.
Okay, so Tenzi has multiple attacks that are still registered as 0. And they're at near the top of the list.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep. That is it. Okay. We're ready.
Do you use injuries?
Only if the monster specifically says that it creates injuries. So there are some monsters like some of the birds peck out people's eyeballs. So I think some of the monsters can like break bones or like sever limbs, things like that.
Okay.
But other than that, not really. Just from swords of sharpness and vorpal weapons are gonna. Swords of sharpness can cut off limbs, stuff like that. So it's gonna be very, very rare that injuries occur like that, broken bones and stuff. But they do happen.
I was just wondering if you memorize repair injury instead of a different spell.
The cool thing about repair injury is it does the same amount of heal as cure moderate wounds, but it takes an entire turn to cast it. 10 rounds.
Oh shit.
So.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be a sit down and cast one while we're resting, that thing.
It kind of behooves you on the level 3 front to do slow poison, remove curse, dispel magic, stuff like that. Because that's for some reason that's the level where they put all that stuff.
Yeah.
And that's probably why there's no good cure spell in that level too. So I think they did that on purpose. Okay, so Green dot 5 is Blessed Watchfulness. It still has a long time left. Brenger, its polymorph is still in
He dropped that
effect.
polymorph.
Okay, I'll delete that next round. Calamar's fly, Tirana's fly, Calamar's spell turning. Time now is 7:31 a.m. June 20th, 11:85. Red dot 3 is Unfailing Premonition. Still has 13 rounds left at the end of this round. The Wall of Fire has 10 rounds left at the end of this round. Baron's True Seeing, 4 rounds left at the end of this round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So first up is a mummy. 4.18.
It's a fast mummy.
Okay. This mummy is going to come out here. And attack Baron. So you notice his scabby hands behind like brown nasty wraps reach out to strike you.
Dude needs a manicure.
Yeah.
He needs a spa, full body massage, skin treatment, the whole
Got
9
it.
yards. -5 misses. Asher is up.
So Asher last round came across the corner and saw there's a wall of fire in her way, and she just sighs. She's so over these wall of fire shit,
Yeah.
and she's going to jog, get to the other door, or where she can hear people. One more. That's as far as she can get, so she is invisible, but she obviously gave up her stealth to do all that jogging.
Oh yeah. Okay. Mummy. See, this mummy's gonna come over this way. 5, 6. Next mummy. Durgar Bar Belbest is going to wait for Tenzi to move. Okay, next mummy. It's right up here. And Morgul in raid form.
Okay. So, I'm going to go... No, try that again. Three, 4, 5. That's as far as I can... and I'm stopping right there. Now, I'm close to the fire, and it's not affecting me, right?
That is correct.
Oh, nothing. All right.
It's blasting
yeah.
right by you.
So, 6. What's the max I can move in one turn?
In wraith form, it should be twice your blue bar.
Okay. 7, 8.
Or does it just give you the ability to fly?
You
Oh,
can't. You just move without touching the ground.
Alright, so I'm going to stop right there. And then to finish my round, I'm going to convert back out of... Well, let me ask you. On the round that I convert out of Wraith form, can I also attack that round, or is it just converting and take up the entire round?
Did you just pass through the fire?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So
Well, it's an evocation, I looked.
say what?
Wall of Fire's evocation, so I'm...
Oh, you're immune to... Okay. That's right. And then what was your question?
So, how long does it take for me to switch from Wraith form back into... Is it instantaneous?
It takes an action. So,
Oh,
yeah.
and I'm saying there's no mummies there right there. Oh, I thought they'd still be there. Okay, that's good, Rick. And I will switch back. So I think I can actually do that. Decided, no, animation. Decide. And I think this puts me back. And that's it.
Okay. Another mummy.
I'm going to start using that wall of flame smite. I'm going to start dragging things into it.
Tenzi.
Yeah, this is this man scorpion still white flagged? Is he running or?
Yeah.
So I could move past him without getting a back
Yeah.
opportunity.
Yeah, he's just sitting there whining and pissing himself.
Although I did see the other man scorpion snitching on us, so I'm a little bit mad, but I'll just leave him be for now. I'm gonna do a half move. Holy moly, I see flames shooting out. I don't see
Yeah.
any enemies, so I'll just stop there
Okay.
for now.
Brian Druid.
Brian Druid is going to, let's see, turn to the man scorpion directly below him. There's no one behind him, right? There's looking at. Oh, that's a bless or something. Is that Mark? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out icon he has.
That is bless. Wait. Yeah, bless.
It is bless. Okay. In that case, he will turn to the
Oh.
one directly south of him. And
That bless is done.
Well, okay.
Like several. It was like the last session you played.
Yeah, I don't know why he still had it. Okay. Alright, so he's going to turn to the one directly south of him. And, well, he's going to stay catty-cornered. He's kind of facing everybody, but the one directly south of him is one he's going to bite.
Okay. That one will. I guess he'll turn to face Morgul. You get an attack of opportunity against the man scorpion directly north of you.
He's going to miss.
You get rear attack. You hear me, Morgul?
Oh, I thought you was talking to her when you said that. I'm sorry. So yeah, okay, here we go. Sorry about that. Yep. Try that again. Scroll down. There we go. Finally got an attack on him. Oh, I started talking to yourself. I'm sorry. Sorry about that. But you guys didn't see that, right?
I haven't seen anything yet.
I had talking to myself turned on earlier. I'm scrolling up to get rid of it.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. See that now? No, it's still talking to myself. That thing's not that hard to turn on. Alright, there we go. Alright, sorry about that. I forgot all. So that's why you won't see any initiative rolls either off there.
Oh no.
Yeah, but they still go to the turn tracker, so.
Yeah. Let me see what- yeah. There we go.
Still haven't seen anything.
And I'm flicking through the menus. There we go. Should be there now.
Hey!
All right. I forget what size they are.
Large, it says.
Says what?
Yeah, it does say a large creature.
Oh yeah. Yep, they're large. Okay, so that one takes 5 does hit armor class 5. And he takes 17 damage. And then Brian Druid just misses. Scratches his teeth on the hard carapace of the man scorpion's shoulder.
Growls.
Varen.
Alright, so Aaron doesn't have to go anywhere immediately. The enemy has come to him. He is going to turn that direction and attack with Alabaster. Oh, actually, it's higher elevation. Okay, let's do that.
Oh yeah, you're flying. And you're actually facing him, wow. In flight.
Oh shit, I forgot. I actually just turned him. I forgot. But when I turned him that he was in flight, so it was actually facing directly north. So it's more like to diagonally. I'm glad you reminded me of that. And these days I'm gonna finish the menu correctly. Okay.
Yep, negative 15 hits.
I'm assuming it's still up.
Okay, you notice that your sword isn't as effective as it should be.
Hmm.
And you cause 4 damage.
Is going to hit it with the Captain Panoplia.
Oh, the medium shield +5?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, you definitely hit, and again, only cause 4 damage.
Okay. Then he'll go right talon.
Don't bother.
Okay.
They just pass right through him.
He glares down and thinks that'll be it.
And then you're probably going to want your multiple attacks, right?
I did one. Do I get 2 this round? I couldn't remember how many I
It's
took the last
3
time.
attacks every round with the sword.
Oh, every round. Okay. Yep. Not bad.
Okay. Next is a main scorpion. Who is going to stand right underneath Varen's path and attack him. So starting with the Obsidian Studded Club. Front, melee, lower ground, and no mods. AC 10 is a miss. I think he probably has to roll a 20 to hit you. Yeah, with Sacco 13 he has to roll 20. So I'm just gonna roll, let's see. Left claw, fail. I'm gonna roll 2d20 right now. Oops. See if there's any hits. No hits. Okay. The Pit Fiend. Turns to face Morgul.
Okay.
Pit Fiends are male, nothing, robot.
Little dwarf wants to play. Does he? I'm gonna get you, Burke.
You will be working for me soon.
I'm gonna put you in the pits, Burke.
You should flee while you can. Or you shall be my servant.
Taste my mace.
Wait the next round to use the charm, right?
At least you're
Ugh.
So he smacks you real good with his mace, causing 11 damage.
Yeah.
And then he comes around with his left claw. Just 1, 2, wham, wham. -8 for 9 damage. Phew. Strategically drops his mouth right on top of your head. Biting into your neck for 11 damage. You're immune to the poison.
Yep.
He comes around with 2 wing buffets. First the right. -6 for 8 damage. Then the left. -15 for 10 damage.
I'm still up.
Don't
It's
make
just
me
a
tell you
flesh
again, Burke. Don't make me tell you again. I'll put you in the pits, Burke.
And the Greater Mummy. He was casting heal. He's gonna take, or no, not heal. Cure. I think it was cure serious wounds. What the hell?
Hey, it's only cool when we do that.
Oh. It was heal, but that's not the right initiative for heal. It's supposed to be 999. So he comes up later. Way later. Just before on. There we go. One of the man scorpions. He comes outside. Over here and attacks Baron midair. The Obsidian Studded Club. Front, melee, lower ground, and no mods. Okay, that's a miss. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna roll 2d20. Derp.
Well, actually, Varen didn't move to stay aloft, so does he need to be on the ground now? He's gonna land, because I don't know if he needs to just do that before the end of the round, or if he needs to do that immediately.
He just needs to do that somewhere in his turns. So he
Okay,
has 3
they can-
turns. Yeah.
Cool, just want to make sure.
Okay, 2 misses. Ooh, this man scorpion is going to attack Brian Druid. See, instead of the club, Brian Druid. Brine Druid's on the ground. AC 10 is a miss. Comes around with his left claw. AC 4 is a miss. And he comes around with his tail. Brine Druid. Front. Shorter melee. Same elevation. No mods.
That'll
5
hit.
hits for 1 damage. Uther.
Yep. Staircase is on the opposite side. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, no. You said something about a staircase on the opposite side.
Is it on the left?
You actually don't see a staircase.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't mean one doesn't exist, but you don't see it for now.
Mm. Remember, I'm immune to illusion.
Yep.
Okay.
You're not immune to doors.
Is there a door? I can't. With this map, I can't tell.
There is
Where the
a
doors are.
door here. One second. Okay. There's
That's
a
it.
door here. And a door here. And the open door that you opened last time we played.
All right. Is there any sound coming from either door that I can discern?
You hear some angry yelling coming from this. Whoops. Coming from this one.
Okay. Let's try the other door, where no yelling is coming from.
This one here.
Yep.
Okay, you notice that the door is unlocked.
All right. Open it and see what beats my ass today.
Let's see. I need to kind of shrink this.
So it's a closet or a
Alright,
pantry.
so inside you can see that it's it's like a private room with a small desk and some bones on the table, either bones or antlers, probably antlers of some kind. mortar and pestle, and some small earthenware dishes similar to a mortar and pestle on the table, and that's pretty much it. It looks like probably like a storage closet slash apprentice's shop. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else stand out in this room?
Other than the mortar and pestle, not really.
Looks like a desk over here.
Yeah, there's a desk with some papers strewn about. Looks like a research library book is open on the table, along with a box of filed papers and some other closed library books, research library books.
Okay.
Looks like someone was researching some kind of spell that uses these bones or antlers, whatever they are. So
Can I
possibly
do
some kind of
spellcraft?
necromancy. Yeah, go ahead.
And that would be under checks. Efficiency check. Spellcraft. Success.
Okay, looks like indeed somebody was conducting spell research on a necromantic spell. The spell was probably the spell was probably the death spell, level 6 necromantic wizard spell.
Copy that. All right.
When a death spell is cast, it snuffs out the life forces of creatures in the area of effect instantly and irrevocably. Such creatures cannot be raised or resurrected, but an individual slain in this manner might be brought back via a wish. The number of creatures that can be slain is a function of their hit dice.
And undead or immune.
Say again?
Undead or immune.
Yeah, undead are immune to necromancy.
Is there an open fireplace here with some charcoal in it and a lot, like not a lamp, but an open flame, like a candle or something like that?
Currently, the room is unlit.
Okay, so is there an old fireplace with some charcoal or, burnt embers in there?
You currently see no fireplace. However, there are several items in the back of the room which require internal combustion to operate.
Does it look like there's a flame going, or there are some remnants of what used to be burnt there?
No, however, these 4 canisters look like they hold fuel for this machine right here.
Okay. So it looks combustible.
Combustible to the point of being explosive. Because the tanks are made of like iron.
How weighty would you say it was if I had to give a guesstimation?
They're about the size of a hot water heater in your house. And they look like they're filled with liquid. So I would estimate about 1,000 pounds each.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I will start loosening the regulators on them.
The valves?
Yeah.
Okay. You notice that the valves are located at the top, and it actually requires a pumping action to pump out the fluid.
So is there anything to pump on them to get them out?
Yeah, there's a hand crank on each of them.
Okay. I will start hand cranking them out and spray them all over the floor and towards the angry door.
The liquid doesn't so much spray out as it does just sort of
Loop out.
Yeah. You could place your finger over the hole to take advantage of the pressure and possibly spray, you know, an extra 5 feet or so. But hitting something with the spray would probably require a very, very small opening because of the hand cranking action just doesn't produce enough force for your finger to do the trick.
What
Like a
distance
really narrow nozzle would be required.
What distance can I achieve with the pump?
In your finger, about 5 feet. About 5 feet.
So just one square.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it for my turn for now. Yeah, think.
Okay.
Picking up what you're laying down, though. I like it.
You managed to pump out about 1 square's worth in 1 round.
Okay.
There we go. Oh. I have the ruler on.
On that.
Okay, next up is a man scorpion. He's gonna come over and attack Mindred.
Brave guy, he's almost dead.
Attack. Club. Okay, so the club misses. Comes back with his left claw. 9 misses, and the tail. Whoa.
Is it just me or like 20 more man scorpions just show up? 20, but like 6 or so. Oh, okay. Me out a second.
Okay, AC 5 misses. Squad leader. Where's the squad leader?
He the one giving a report?
Probably. Okay.
Said, yes, let me leave. I'll bring back reinforcements short.
Okay, the avatar of Sit. Is going to step out to the edge, so that's 4. And he is going to cast his gaze down at
Is that a happy face? Or is that just how he looks?
that is his true seeing.
Ah,
Actually, he's just gonna jump off the tower.
Oh god.
Fully, that is fully. Let's see. So he was on the top, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 floors times 15 feet is 60 feet tall. Yeah, 15, 30, 45, 60. Yeah. And he takes 60 feet of falling damage. $28 damage. He looks pissed. Really, really angry. As far as giraffes go, he casts his gaze upon you, Tenzi. Go ahead and save versus spell to avoid his gaze. And it's not mental or anything like that. Well, yeah, the gaze itself is not. Although, no, go ahead and use your mental, your magic defense adjustment, as though it were a mental spell.
Okay.
You can see this like black cloud of crackling energy around him.
Would it be considered a sleep or a charm?
Yes. So you get your
Blessed watchfulness.
Blessed Watchfulness and your magic defense adjustment and your normal bonuses to saves, which I don't think you have any yet.
And unfeeling premonition.
Yep. All the above. What was that? Cumulative +8?
Yeah, I hope it's enough.
Well, if the dice gods like you, it will be.
They do.
All right. So you avoid making eye contact with him. He reaches out with his jaws and performs a powerful bite against you. You turn to face him.
Yeah.
Okay. Front. Melee. Chain elevation. And no mods. -11 for 27 damage. Next up is a man scorpion. Flank Baron in midair. Attack. Oh yeah, 3d20. And I have to roll 19 or 20 to hit because it's from the flank. So that's the club. And the clubs do... I don't think it's very much damage. 14 takes 6 damage. Club. Next man scorpion. white flag. Jim.
So Jim turns around and sees there's not much he can think of that can help his friend. He sees the mummy in bandages though, and kind of thinks on it. And he pulls out his torch and lights it, and that's going to be his action.
Okay. Another man scorpion. Okay, this one is the one that Brian Druid is directly facing, so this one turns around and faces Brian Druid and attacks with his studded club. AC7 misses. He comes back around with his left claw against Brian Druid. Eight misses, and the tail. Eleven misses. Okay, Anatar.
Alright, so Anatar is going to turn to face the avatar of Set. That'll be his 180 degrees of movement, but he's not going to move enough. So he's just going to go ahead and he'll attack and then he'll land. So he'll approach. Does he need to make a save versus the gaze or no?
No. That was only once around. But it is on the front flank, so it can hit multiple people, but only at one time.
He is going to attack with his actually with sharpness first.
Okay, it's gonna be front.
And is he big
ground.
enough that it's the same elevation? Okay, I do have higher ground. Target evil, yes.
Negative 12 hits. He is... Generally assumes the form of the god himself. Man with animal's head he can call upon any school. Okay, I guess he's a medium creature because he's a man-sized. The man. So 23 damage.
Then Anatar is going to follow it up with his longsword in his other hand. Miss. And he is not going to leave where he is, so he's just going to go ahead and land. Oh, he gets another attack though, so he's not going to do it yet. He'll stay where he is. Feel my wrath, evildoer!
Did he get a? Is that a real sort of sharpness?
Yes, when he is in his natural form, he gets
yeah.
a sort of sharpness.
It's a plane of energy that is, it's like two-dimensional. It's mildly sword-shaped, and it functions as a sword of sharpness.
Then I think he got a sever on his attack. He rolled an 18 and he gets +1, so that would be a modified 19. Depending if the opponent is considered normal or armored.
Yeah, sword sharpness is going to get a sever on a, if it's a +3 on a 17 or better.
No, he only gets a +1 for the modified score, I think. But he rolled an 18, so it's high enough.
Roll a d4. 1
Okay.
and 2 are arms, 3 and 4 are legs.
Okay.
Odd is right. Okay, so you cut off his left leg.
Shit.
And he's like screaming, "Ah!"
Thanks for the assist, guys. For some reason, I thought I was only on a natural 20.
So he drops to one knee and uses the other leg to stabilize himself. Now he's much shorter. He will fight at -2, and he can only do 1/3 moves. So run 3 and
Is but a flesh wound.
fights at minus. Well, what the fuck? we go. And Anatar's other sword.
That was his other sword. Oh, wait, I already rolled it, right? Let me see.
It's AC.
Yeah, the other sword missed.
Oh, okay.
Can he use his gaze attack? Oh.
Don't let him run away.
Yeah.
Probably is not less than 8 hit dice now that I'm looking at it.
You notice that his skin is really wet, damp with some kind of liquid.
Interesting.
Zero versus spell at plus. I need to check his mental scores. He might be immune to fear.
And don't worry, he can only run away at a third of the speed now.
Yeah, he's immune to fear.
Okay.
Let's take a 5-minute break. We've been playing for quite a while now without a break. And for our viewers, a 3-minute ad break. We'll be back in 5. I'm back. Is anybody else back?
I am back.
I just have to take a leak real quick.
I'm here. I'm just choking to death on my soda. Bonnet said he'll be back in a minute. Mikey.
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay. What about Tenzi?
Enzi is here.
All right.
Back.
Okay. I think I might have just solved my slight lag issues. Because I had Man Scorpion Patrol and a Man Scorpion Swarm on this map. So I just stuck them on a different page.
Good.
Now everything is running a little more smoothly. There we go. Okay, anything else from Anatar?
Negative.
Alright.
I believe when I hit 7th, I went up to 2 attacks around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, next up is a mummy. And next is the Man Scorpion. This one comes right up and attacks Jim. Attack. Oops, it is the club. Miss. Wow, Jim's got some good ass armor. Left claw. Oh yeah, he's wearing a magic chain. He has a magic shield.
Yep.
That's right.
You gotta protect your EMTs.
Yep. And as soon as a magic club comes along, he's probably going to be the one to get it.
I'm waiting on my day.
-4 for 2 damage from the scissor-like pincher claw. And the tail whips around, striking towards Jim's chest. Arm, that is. Oh, and he rolls a critical fumble and gets a shit. Okay, a mummy. Alright, Karenglor.
He's going to wait for on.
Alright. Man Scorpion. Moves out to attack Jim. His club. AC6 is a miss. Comes around with his left scissor-like claw. And rolls a shit. Wow. Lucky Jim.
Hera's a vengeful god.
Okay, next man Scorpion. These man scorpions are not showing up on my screen.
This one is this guy. Oh, sorry. I thought I had the measuring tool, but I didn't. This guy.
Weird. The gold square's not showing up for me anymore. Whoa, what? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I understand why it's not showing up for me now. Okay. There we go. Yep, this man scorpion is going to come out. And flank Jim. City Start Club. That's Jim. It whooshes through the air from the flank. Melee.
Jim is going to kind of turn diagonally to try and have all three in his sight line.
Front. Melee. Same elevation. Okay. -1 misses. Claw. EC4 is a miss. And the tail. AC11 is a miss. Next man, Scorpion. Alright, this one. Come out the door. 7, 10. It's gonna attack Jim from the rear.
Jim is going to... Yeah, Jim is going to turn his back to the wall, so he can have a flank. Sorry, went too far.
AC 3 is a miss. Left claw. Like a scissors. Okay, AC 8 is a miss, and the tail. Oh, whoops. -4 hits for 4 damage,
Okay.
and save versus poison.
It's a save.
Okay.
4 damage.
Excuse me. And he is completely surrounded. Seems to club. Bam. Is that a fail? Crit fail? Nope, that's just a 3. Oh, he rolled a 1. Okay, he gets shit. 3 shits this round on Jim. Lucky, lucky Jim. Alright, another man scorpion. Ten, 12. Another man scorpion. Another man scorpion. This one gets right behind Brian Druid. Does he turn to face?
Let me look at his.
Gonna
Oh,
take 3
no, because that'll
attacks.
give opportunity for them. Now he's just gonna take it from the back. I should not have phrased it that way.
Okay, let's see, study club. Rear. 0 is a miss. Left scissor like claw.
I forgot his AC is the same from all directions.
Yeah. They still get a bonus of +2 to hit from the rear, though.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. Yeah, flank is +1 to hit. Rear is +2.
That makes sense.
And depending on your shield size, you could have a shielded flank as well. So.
Yeah.
AC 0 is a miss. Now he gets his tail attack. AC 9 is a miss. Tenzi. Michael? Tenzi? Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. He must have just stepped away. It's only been like 45 minutes since our last break, but that's okay. Is that you, Tenzi? Okay, yep, we'll be back in 5. Let's get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be back in 5, and for our viewers, a 3-minute ad break. We'll be back. All right, I'm back. Is anybody else back?
Yeah, I'm back. I apologize for that. I re-rolled a spell template for Unfailing Premonition because we'll have to roll it to see what I'm doing this time.
Okay.
Back to.
I'm here. Just didn't say anything.
Okay. What immediate course of action are you contemplating?
I have the size in my hands, and I'm going to see if a +1 will hurt him or if silver will hurt him.
Say that again. Can you rephrase that?
Sure. So I have size in my hands. I have the Sai of Asheville in my right hand and a silver Sai in my left hand. So I was thinking of trying to hit the avatar with those.
Okay. You get no feel for any kind of danger from that.
Okay, then do you want to?
And
Do I roll that or do you roll it? Yes, I do.
you roll that.
Okay. Okay, so I got a success, so I should be able to do that action.
Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, the Sai of Ashriel is too weak in magic power to have any influence over his physical well-being.
How about silver? Oh, I got it. Shit, never mind.
Oh, you did, yeah. Okay. Baron.
Alright, so Varen is going to attack. Alright, he is going to go for this man scorpion that looks pretty injured to his northeast.
Okay. Okay, -6 for 16 damage.
Is he still up?
He is. Go ahead and roll natural fighting.
Success.
Okay, you get a claw attack
Cute.
with a +1 to hit, I think. I can't remember if it was +1 to hit or +1 to damage. AC 4 hits, causing 8 more damage, and describe how you slay it with your claw.
So Varen, as he hovers in the air, is being surrounded on all sides, and he looks down and says, "You," and he brings his sword down and cleaves through the clavicle, and his but as the blood spews out, the thing looks at him up with fear in his eyes, and then Varen brings down his swipes at him with a talon and finishes him off.
Okay. Anatar.
Alright, Anatar is going to attack the Avatar again. He's gonna go with sharpness. Higher ground. Did you say that we... Oh no, he gets a disadvantage on his attack. That's what it is. Oh hell, I can't remember if the second one, if he gets to use sharpness or just his longsword.
He's ambidextrous, so you pick which one
Both.
is your main weapon.
Or both. Well, I'm gonna pick for sure. Okay.
-10 for 28 damage.
He's a 28, he's medium.
Oh, right. 23 damage.
Good hit.
Yeah. It's going better than I was afraid of.
Couldn't get-
Baron's third sword attack.
Alright, so this time he's going... Oh! Alright, that was the computer issue I was having. This time he's gonna go for... the man scorpion directly to the north of him. Also, he's going to... Now that there's not one to his northeast, he's going... No, because he's still flying. Okay. He's not going to do that. Alright, so he's going to attack the one directly to his north.
-5 for 18. He's still alive, but that's your last attack.
And he's going to land. Okay.
Alright, the greater mummy reaches out and heals the injured mummy next to him. Bring yourself to full. And reaches out to Karanglor, removes his injured status, and brings him up to full health.
Karanglor
Fight
sighs.
And
Karanglor sighs and
gets
says,
his, turn.
"Thank you so much." Oh, excellent. And thank you. Karanglor is going to approach around. He'll go here, and which way is his? Oh,
That's
there's
the
his
rear.
pig. He's going for that.
Then you can remove his weight symbol too.
Oh yeah.
Because he is missing a leg, you get he's essentially seated.
Okay.
He's taking a knee, which is essentially seated. So you get +2 to hit him.
Oh, okay. I'll re-roll that then.
On top of it being a rear attack. Okay, -6 hits, 14 damage. And end of round, you can remove all your shits. Remove all your weights.
Forgot to land Anatar, but he is on the ground now.
Does Xanatar have a protection from evil aura?
Yeah.
Causes an additional -2 to hit for anything that's evil. Or no, it's -4 to hit, isn't it?
He has a double strength one, right?
Yeah. A normal one is maybe a normal one is -1.
No, it is
Wanted to say,
-2?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it is -4. Nope.
You said Anatar's on the ground now?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's take at least half movement to stay in flight.
I need a second attack for Morgan.
Okay. On is summoning an earth elemental.
I'm gonna miss that druid when he's gone. Or rather, conjuring an earth elemental. It will. Oh shit! It'll take 12 rounds. Or 10 rounds. Jeez. Okay. That'll be tomorrow. I'm exaggerating.
Conjure 12 HD Earth Elemental.
That reminds me, Josh, will you please put Jim's torch on the turn order tracker? It had 20 rounds left when he lit it.
Okay. Jim's torch.
Thank you.
Alright. Is anyone still rolling initiative?
Is you guys today?
No.
Okay.
Trying to. Hmm. Looks like. Looks like the Avatar of Set is fighting this round. And the Pit Fiend is also fighting with his club. So I'm ordering the turn order now. Actually, one more time because it looks like Pit Fiend's initiative just came up. Alright. Green dot 5. Join. Oh. Brenger's polymorph. I was supposed to delete that. Calamar's fly. Toronto's fly. Calamar's spell turning. Time now 7:32. Jim's torch. Red dot 3. Unfailing premonition. Wall of fire. On his conjuring. Rand's true seeing. Okay. The Greater Mummy casts Unholy Word again. I just want to make sure those are both checked off. sight. Okay, unholy word. So it has to be centered on himself. He is going to take a 5-foot step right here. Spell AoEs. Priest. 7. And Tim's doing something about unholy word.
Oh, yeah, it only affects good. Doesn't affect neutral.
Yeah. Okay. Uttering a holy word spell creates magic with tremendous power. It drives off evil creatures from the planes, forcing them to return to their own plane existence, providing speakers in for at least a day. There is no saving throw. Spell further affects creatures of different alignment as shown on the following table. Reverse unholy word operates. Exactly the same way, but affects creatures with good alignment. Okay, so Varen. Yeah, no save. Varen gets cast back into Elysium for 24 hours. And then Jim's behind a wall, so it doesn't affect him. That's pretty much it. Varen gets cast back to Elysium for 24 hours.
Alright.
So he goes.
Does he leave his magic sword?
No, all of his stuff goes with him. And then the Greater Mummy takes his step back. Next up is Tenzi.
Tenzi will raise the Sigh of Ashriel, call for Lucius to grant his ally Anatar strength, touch Anatar, and cast Strength of Stone.
Ooh, what does that do?
1d4 strength increase for 11 rounds as long as you're touching the ground.
Oh, wow.
This- That's 1d4.
Okay.
I just
So, Josh, you want me to roll a d4?
Should be on the Strength of Stone.
Yeah, it did roll. It rolled a 3.
Oh, okay, I didn't see it. Sorry. Alright. So let me change that and make a note.
Should already be a note in his strength notes. That raises him up to what, 23?
Yes.
+5, +11.
Yeah, but that's already programmed in. It says the character sheet and all that.
Okay, so I made the change. That's gonna be sweet. Thanks, Tenzi.
He cut off his leg. I think this will help cut more of them off.
Anatar feels buffer.
Okay, so since Strength of Stone is temporary, you don't have to write a note.
Okay.
Just need to know that he has 18 plus 2.
Oh, so I just add it to whenever I... Sure.
And then
What?
I put... make sure you put a muscle arm icon with a 3 on it.
Okay.
And that is Anatar Strength of Stone plus 3 SCR.
Yeah, so you have to
Lasts
stay in
11
contact.
rounds.
You have to stay in contact with the ground for it. To, as soon as if you like start flying, it'll stop. So
Does Tenzi say that out loud?
I will say that as after it's cast, I'll say you must stay in contact with the ground for it to stay in effect, or until it wears off.
Anatar gives you a gorgeous smile and a wink and says, "Will do, mate."
Will do, mate. All right. Next up is a mummy. Wow. This mummy has no targets, so it's gonna start walking down the street. Asher, a mummy walks right past you.
Yeah, she's going to get an attack of opportunity. She gonna be able to backstab?
Not undead.
Oh yeah, that's right. She's gonna give it a shot with just normal then. You're gonna get a rear?
Flank at best.
Blank. Gotcha. Damn.
Okay.
Alright, and then she's visible again.
And then it's your turn.
Alright. She's visible now. She is going to attack the same one again. In hopes of doing better. Is it gonna turn to face?
Yeah.
Damn. Getting up for all those good rolls I had earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Kanar was casting a spell, right?
Yeah, he cast Gaze Reflection on Karenglor.
Okay. And then
It's
does he
gonna
rejoin?
last.
Does he rejoin Karenglor?
He never left. He cast it from Karenglor's shoulders.
All right. So you can just
And that's
delete
gonna.
this token.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete this token. That's gonna last 6 rounds.
Okay, so carrying more gaze. You said how many rounds?
6.
Okay, the avatar of Set is going to he's gonna gaze at Anatar.
Okay.
Anatar needs to roll a save versus spell with any mental bonuses from wisdom or spells.
Protection from evil.
Say again?
Protection from evil count for that?
I don't think protection from evil works against gaze attacks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's saves, so that's what I was just asking.
Yeah, I've never heard of it working against gaze attacks.
I don't think it does. Yeah, he fails.
Okay. So, Anatar falls under control of the Avatar of Set.
So I don't know if this works the same as Charm, but when Anatar was what the protection from evil did do in a previous instance like this, when he was controlled by an enemy, that the enemy he couldn't do anything of his own accord, but the enemy also couldn't make him do anything. He basically just stood there.
When he was charmed?
Yeah.
Huh.
Let me look this up again, and I can give it to you verbatim. Okay. Any attempt to exercise mental control over the protected creature, if, for example, it has been charmed by a vampire, or to invade and take over its mind, as by a ghost magic jar attack is blocked by this spell. Note that the protection does not prevent a vampire's charm itself, nor end it, but it does prevent the vampire from exercising mental control through the barrier. Likewise, an outside life force is merely kept out and would not be expelled if in place before the protection was cast.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So he'll just stand there until the charm is broken somehow. The avatar of Set is going to attempt to bite Tenzi.
This time I'm going to be smart and try and block it.
Actually, let's see. He already used his gaze. Yeah, go ahead and try blocking it.
Yeah.
All right. So he opens his mouth wide and lunges down to bite you in the shoulder, and you sock him right in the face or in the nose or whatever, and it closes his mouth. However, the dampness from his skin gets on your hand. Roll. Roll a save versus poison.
So I get a +2 from protection from evil, +2 from unfailing premonition.
To your saves.
And then-
Yeah, protection from evil gives you bonus to saves, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Well, his is double, so it's +4, right? And then I'm assuming because it's some kind of semi-natural thing, I don't get magic resistance.
Say again. Say again.
So I get +6 then on the save.
You get +4 from the double protection from evil.
+2 from unfailing premonition, so that's 6. Made it.
Okay. So this contact poison almost made it into your skin, but you were able to wipe it off before that happened. And next up is one of the mummies.
It was a crit save too. That was 2 crits in a row for me.
Yeah. Lucky with the dice gods today.
No kidding.
3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Anatar.
Can't do anything.
Oh, that's right. Bar Belbest is going to follow you, Tenzi. Another mummy. 6. Brine Druid. The savior of the world.
I hope so. Alright, so he is going to try to bite. Try to do the one that's almost dead. Yeah, why not? Alright, he's gonna try to bite the one that's almost dead.
Okay. -7 for 27 damage. Go and describe how you bite it in pieces.
So he chomps the thing's head in his mouth, and then he shakes it like a dog with a squirrel until the head comes off, and then he spits it at the one in the middle.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Okay, a man scorpion comes up to Asher. And attacks her. Does she have stone skin or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay. Whoops. Ah. Okay. So, receiving club, left claw, and tail. Okay, he takes off 3 stone skin charges from Asher. Alright, man scorpion south of Brine Druid attacks him. Seeing it's their club. Oh, hey, Lo. Everybody say hi to Lo in chat.
Hello.
That's Lo505, our friend who DMs OD&D. So that's basic, expert, companion, master, and immortals. Back me D&D. Okay. -4 hits him for 3 damage. Take out the 3 damage.
Will do.
Okay, and then left claw.
That'll
-1
hit.
for 3 damage and tail. 8 misses. Squad leaders and is still in the tower. Jim.
All right, Jim is going to. He's surrounded, but he's like furiously holding his shield and trying to turn it in all directions. But in the meantime, he is going to try to throw his lit torch at this mummy right here. So it'll go there, 15 feet.
2, 4. And the range on a club, I think, is 2, 4, 6. And he's proficient with a club.
Will that hit him in the rear then?
Let's see. Yeah. And that is, I think, medium range. Let me check.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
It should say as soon as you click on attacks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 2, 4, 6, like you thought.
So medium
It's a miss.
range.
His torch that he throws ends up.
Oh,
I grabbed you.
let's see. Let's see where it ends up.
Like Kirish.
Is
choose
Jim a cleric?
target. No,
Yeah.
he is a specialty priest of Hera.
A specialty priest, yeah.
Does he have the ability to turn undead?
I don't think so. You can check.
No.
It was medium range.
Can he heal?
Short of the target and diagonally to the left. So here.
Oh, okay.
Medium range. 3 squares. 1, 2, 3. That means it strikes. Oh, it lands on the dead body of a man scorpion and starts cooking it. Okay. This man scorpion books it down the hall. Ten, 11, 12.
Passes by Asher.
Oh yeah, I guess he'll stop at Asher and attack her. Forgot about that. Stop right there. Attack. Receiving club.
I don't know if she has any more charges left or not.
Oh, that's right. He rolls a shit after taking 1 charge. Next man scorpion is on the other side of the fire with Brinder. Okay, so he attacks Brinder. Doesn't look like you took off damage from Brinder last time he took damage.
Yeah, he went from, I think, 71 1 or something to 67.
Oh, okay. Crits him
That'll hit.
for 12 damage.
Ugh.
I think so far you guys have killed 2 man scorpions, right?
I think that's right, yeah.
Yeah, I have nothing that can physically damage most of the stuff in here. I think the other guy's the same. So, except for charm, that's pretty much all I got.
64 is a miss, and tail. Brine Druid has historically had a lot of trouble with poison. AC4 is a miss. Mummy. Mummy's coming outside. 4, 5, 6. The Pit Fiend is going to try to mow through Morgul.
I suspect he will succeed.
I'm very concerned.
As I go down, can I say to the pit fiend,
Yeah.
you did not need to hit me last time. Please, please, go kill that greater mummy.
Calm yourself, vampire, or you will be my thrall in hell.
What kind of deal can you offer me?
Offer me your soul, and I will now spare your life.
Nah, it's not worth that much. Thank you much.
And he swings at you with his gigantic mace. War club. Ooh, critting you for 15 damage. Taking you to 0.
Incidentally. Yep.
Turning you into gas, right?
Yes.
He does that quite a bit.
Yeah. And the Pit Fiend passes through you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And begins to waylay Tenzi. Or not Tenzi, Anatar.
Did that break the charm?
Oh, that's right, he's charmed. I meant Tenzi. Do you want to turn slightly so that he doesn't get your flank?
Yeah, did I? Yeah, I already used one of my blocks this time, so yeah, I was.
And attack. He attacks you with his left claw. That'll be from the front. Melee.
Mine works from the Fetch from Evil.
Oh, right. I'll reroll that. Don't worry about that. I'll reroll it. Left claw. Front. Melee. Same elevation. -4! And no damage roll mod.
Yeah.
It's a 5 misses. Now he has a bite.
I'm actually AC2 with the Unfailing Premonition. I just didn't change my thing because it's temporary.
What now?
Unfailing Premonition, I'm actually my AC2 or -2 on my AC. I didn't change my number because it's just temporary.
I'll give it an additional -2 to hit. So don't change anything.
Yeah, I didn't want to change anything, but I just want to let you know that was in effect. I didn't change anything because
So
of it.
I'll turn it into -6 to hit.
Okay, cool.
-6. No damage roll mod. He crits you for 23 damage.
Well, that would make me down.
Unconscious. And he still has attacks. So he's gonna step up to Duergar here. And I'll add your HP to the turn order tracker. So 10 Z's HP. And you're now at -1. That was the bite. So now he has wing buffets and a tail. AC 3 hits, causing 9 damage, killing the poor bastard in 1 hit.
They do not get it. Period. That sucks.
I think he's out of movement and can't reach Karen Glor, so I will end his turn there. Uther.
Yes. So is there still yelling coming from that side of the door? Or I'm too far away to hear?
It seems like the yelling has subsided.
Okay. Is that a window directly behind me, in between the two units? Because it looks like there's light coming in through bars, but I'm only guessing because I can't see it.
Yeah, I'll bite. Yeah, it's a window.
Okay. Can I see what's transpiring outside?
Yeah, looks like your friends are getting waylaid by a pit fiend.
Fuck. Do a close examination of everything in this room. Can I identify what this liquid is? Or is it just mysterious magical goop?
It is lamp oil, aka kerosene.
Kerosene. Can I distinguish what the machine is for? I'm pointing at the screen like you can see it. Dumbass.
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay. Check. Ability score. Six successes.
It looks like an air-cooled internal combustion locomotion machine powered by kerosene, lamp oil.
Can I tell what it's powering?
Currently, it's not hooked up to anything. It's just being worked on.
Okay. All right. Gather up all the notes in the book on the death spell research. Does there appear to be anything else on that table that might be of interest, or is it just...
It looks like all of the research on that table is related to fans, internal combustion, moving parts, lubrication, and locomotion machines in general.
Okay. Snatch that
And
up.
from the look of the orrery in the center of the room and the astrolabe, looks like someone might have been planning to build like a really big orrery powered by this machine.
Can I tell what day it is trying to achieve? Like, calendar year or calendar month?
Roll intelligence check.
Six successes.
From what little you know about the solar system of surrounding Solynod Hex, it looks like the orrery is roughly set up to sometime in the summer. Could be today's date. I don't know if that's what you were asking.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. All right. So I know nothing about this internal combustion. Take a couple of the... I'm guessing there's hoses to it, right?
There are hoses on it. It looks like it's got a radiator that has like a water pump that it's connected, that are connected by hoses.
Okay. Take the hoses and invert them.
And what them?
Invert them.
Oh, so that the outflow is now the inflow on the radiator? Yep. Okay.
Yep.
When you pull them off, the water inside of the radiator just flows everywhere all over the floor. You managed to get the hoses on before it all comes out, but most of it's on the floor, right in front of the machine.
Line of crabs.
God damn it!
Crustaceans for cooling.
Okay, did I get them all? No.
Are there any belts on this thing?
Yep.
Cut them.
But that's the end of your turn.
Okay.
Okay, man scorpion. I thought I removed this guy's shit. Okay, he's going to attack Jim. Amber, did you say you could only play for 3.5 hours?
Yep, I can go for another 15 minutes.
Okay. Okay. So, attack, Obsidian, Club, Gym. Flank. Melee. Same elevation.
Have we even killed anything yet?
2 man scorpions.
Go team.
Okay, -7 for 2 damage.
Okay.
Let's see, left claw. Flank. Melee. Just spam it. Okay, -5 for 2 damage. And the tail. Flank. And spamming enter. -6 for 2 damage and save versus poison or die in 3 rounds.
Saves. Hope Shannon comes next time. His numbers are overwhelming.
Did you take out the 2 damage?
Did.
Okay, Morgul is currently down until the end of the round.
Yeah.
Mummy.
To be honest, until I get something I can touch one of these things with, even borrowing it, there's not much I can do. Same with Oofer. So maybe out of those vast bags of equipment that you guys are hauling around in your hirelings and NPCs, you might
I think
spare a
you're
+1 magic
forgetting about the
point.
man scorpions. They don't have
Oh, yeah.
weapon immunity.
Everyone appears to be beating up on them and not the Balrog, so no, that pit fiends.
Mummy.
Right now, Jim's about to get killed by them, so you're welcome to
Okay.
check that out.
If he has a magic weapon.
Let's see.
He does
Asher
not.
gets an attack of opportunity as this mummy tries to flank her.
Alright, she will take it.
Oh wait, never mind. You're facing diagonally, so you. I didn't notice that. Attack. Arm blow. Scabrous touch versus Asher. Wait, am I on top of the other mummy?
I don't think so.
Okay.
What is it, kitty?
AC 7 is a miss. Okay. A man scorpion.
That's by Jim.
Yep, is attacking Jim.
Hit.
Make it 3, 4, 7 damage. Left claw. Jim. Nine misses and tail.
Have half of mine, just have him keep healing himself and let him hack him all damn day.
Come on. AC6 is a miss. This other man scorpion attacking Jim.
The next 5 attacks all man scorpions.
Yeah, looks like it. We might as well end it here, I guess. -1 misses. Left claw.
Well, she leaves. We can hang for a couple more hours.
No, it'll be a TPK, definitely.
Sorry for the early exit, guys.
Yeah, because the only one left alive would be you and Anatar, Mike.
Yeah. Well,
And
Anatar goes with
Anatar's
me,
under
so-
her control, so
yeah.
definitely a TPK. Okay, left claw misses. And the tail. EC0 is a miss, and we'll pick it up here next week. I will skip this man scorpion, so the next one is up. Hopefully Shannon will make a difference. I think some of her characters might still have some spells left.
Or we could just all run out of this dungeon and get a heal, get a rest.
Yeah. Withdraw from
There's an
combat.
angry storm outside.
I don't care.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, you will as soon as you get out there. Let's see. There were 2, 3. I'm gonna call it 3 man scorpions that were slain. Looks like all 3 of them were mooks. Man scorpions are worth 4,000 experience points. They have 8 hit dice. Okay. So 3. Enter. Man scorpion. characters is 4. How many NPCs does Asher have? 5 plus on makes 6. Number of creatures defeated was all 3 of them. Number of hit dice per creature is 8.
Excuse me.
Enter. Number of warriors and bards. Let's see. Asher has how many warriors?
4.
4.
Yeah.
Morgul is a warrior, so 5. Okay, 5 warriors.
Yeah, man, I'm far from the best player, but I selected my party very carefully. And got lucky.
Oh, to have good balance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, PCs with 1 class, 1714. Warriors add 40 experience per warrior level. So if you are level 7, that would be another 280 points, right? Yeah. Making it 1994. Yeah. NPC.
Do I still get XP even though I'm on Concho?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna shove off. Promise I'll be here the whole time next time.
Alright, and hopefully Shannon doesn't do a no-call, no-show next week, because that would be 2
Yeah, that's-
strikes.
It's unlike her.
Yeah, it really is. Hopefully her health is still well.
I hope so too.
Last time this happened was when she had a stroke.
Oh no.
So yeah, hopefully she's okay.
I hope we hear from her through the week. I'll worry about her all week long.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, have a good evening.
Thanks for playing.
too.
Any advice for me, or did I screw anything up royally, or
No, not as far as I can see.
any positive or negative feedback at all?
No, not towards you. It's
It's just a hard situation you're in, trying to balance the number of monsters with our party makeup being down. So I mean,
Yeah.
I'll just tell you, the next adventure, I'm going to get 3 hit points, and I'm going to and yeah, if the only way I can hit one of them pit fiends is to kill one of the other characters to take their magic, one of their infinite number of magical swords, I'm going to do it.
All right. Some PvP.
Yeah, I mean, they're sitting there with sharpness weapons, and instead of going, it seemed
no,
like
he doesn't have a sharpness weapon. He's a Eldrin, a special type of Eldrin. What are they called? He is a Tulani Eldrin. and they're able to create like a plane of force in their hand that has the effect of a sword of sharpness +1 at a certain level, and then it goes up to +2, and then it goes up to +3, and then eventually it goes up to Vorpal, I think.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is we've got, you know, and not just tonight, but today, but the other days, we've got folks who have hordes of henchmen and hirelings that all have magic weapons, and they stay away from the pit fiends like they're the plague.
Yeah.
Well, all I can do is divert a pit fiend for a round or two because I literally can't touch it, and I can't touch the mummies, and I can't. It's just frustrating. And
yeah, you can with fire.
The fact that Doofer has been able to cast exactly one spell since we started the game is one first level spell because there's never been a rest.
That's all on Shannon.
Well, but Shannon's not here now.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, you know, if you'd have ran this thing after she left and that other guy was dead, I was going to pick up their bodies and we were exiting the dungeon, even if it killed us, just to get some way of getting out of this endless loop we go down there, they pick on the little small things, and then like I said, I'm about done.
Mike, we're still on camera, bud.
All right, I'm stopping here.
Okay. Any other what's it called feedback for me?
No.
Okay.
You're just in a hard spot. That's all it is right now.
Yeah. You guys haven't come across any treasure. Well, there was one treasure hoard, but I don't think you guys were anywhere near it when it got scooped up or whatever. And it pretty much is in the hands of, I think, Shannon's characters for carrying purposes, because she does her characters do most of the identification, so she feels like she has the right to scoop up.
She also does most of the keeping, from what I've noticed.
Say again?
She also appears to do most of the keeping, from what I've noticed. So, anyway, we're on camera, so I'm just going to leave it here.
Oh, yeah. There's been times where she kind of had sticky fingers and picked up the only 2 magic swords on the that layer of the dungeon, and no one else had any real say in it. That was a long time ago, but
yeah, I'm just going to say publicly while the camera's running, I hope she's okay, but I suspect she won't be back until she's watched the last week's video to determine if it's safe to come back.
Well, I hope she's okay regardless.
Yeah,
real life happens.
I'm just saying, if she is okay, the only reason I can think of is she looks at the weekly video and decides where is it safe to bring our characters back.
Not necessarily, Mike. I mean,
we all got our opinions, and that's mine.
Yeah.
So, and I'm done.
And you know, Mike's right in sharing the frustration level. Yeah, I mean, a wand of magic missiles is cheap and would make me more effective than running around hoping I don't get killed or squashed by the
yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was one of those situations where a player kind of went off and explored on their own, and I guess everybody tried to help once the character was trapped, but they didn't have to. It was kind of meta gaming to help, but everyone did it anyways, even though the group needed a rest. And so if that happens again, you don't necessarily have to help the little fairy that goes off on her own and picks a fight with the mummies or whatever.
Avatar.
And just let her die. So and the avatar, yeah, when the dragon wants to go off on his own and do that, you don't necessarily have to help him.
Yeah. But I gotta tell you, between that and the fact that, me and Ufa can go down to 0 hit points, and there will be another member of the party sitting right next to us, and as soon as they go down 15, somehow magical healing gets found for them, but we're just left at 0. So I'm not trying to ruin your video, I think, but
oh no.
I'm just letting you know, I'm an extremely unhappy camper.
Yeah.
It's not because
You've got regeneration, so you did pretty good when you made your.
So in 7 rounds, which I'm sure is what it will take because no one will heal us. They're too busy taking care of their henchmen and their hirelings and their familiars and their familiars and.
On will heal you. You're not very close to him.
Yeah. Anyway, like I said, I'm just gonna shut up now. Okay.
It's just frustration on our
Yeah. You've been in the group now for
2 months?
8 sessions and have no magic treasure yet.
We've been in for 23, and I don't either. So
Yeah, well, except for the one you came with. But the I
20
think it was Asher. She was in for months before she got any magical treasure. Like, she got to level 8 or 9 before she even got a henchman. I think she was level 9 when she got her first piece of magical treasure because of the way the dungeons work. Like, she went from level 1 to like level 8 in a single dungeon.
Is that why you put a?
It took
limit
like
on?
months. And then next time she went to the town, she was high enough level to recruit all kinds of NPCs as henchmen. And I think she recruited like 3 henchmen in one city. It was Jim, Caranglor, and actually that might have been it. Jim and Caranglor. She had Jim and Caranglor for the longest time. And then she recruited Brindred and Anatar while we've been in the desert.
Yeah.
But she's got...
This is the first campaign I've played in, honestly, all my years, where if someone new came in and had absolutely nothing, the rest of the people go, okay, this is it. And at this point, I really don't want anything anymore. I will get something on my own. But I will tell you, if I get 2 + 1 weapons, and a new person comes in, I'll give one of them to the new person because that's just the way you do. And I'm supposed to be the evil one in this party. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, I could understand that for a lawful character, because lawful characters understand it's important to share and spread around, magic items and stuff. But you got to remember, like, most of the party's chaotic.
Yeah, most of the party, I think, is chaotic evil in their actions, at least.
But a smart player, a smart character, will know, hey, if this guy's going to come in and adventure with me, and he's wearing, a piece of fucking loincloth that has a stick, he's going to be about as effective as a fart in a hurricane. Let's put a little something on him and give him a magic weapon so he can...
Even if it's just to lend it to him until we get something on his own.
But the problem is that people have NPCs. They want to take care of them too.
Yeah. That comes down to, I think, the alignment of the character. But, like I said, when chaotic characters go off on their own and attract the attention of big bad stuff, you don't necessarily have to help them, because you don't necessarily know what's going on. right? So you don't have
I
to go
agree.
out of your way to go, oh, I sense, that someone's in trouble. I'm going to run this exact way that they went. You don't have to. You
Yeah.
don't have to do that.
Yeah, I agree.
You can kind of be like, okay, guys, we need a rest. Yada yada yada, and those characters can die, and the rest of the group gets their rest and heal up and go out and find them dead and bring them back to life eventually, possibly. So, but yeah, just remember, help is a two-way street. If they're not helping you, you don't have to help them. Neither one of you is playing like a lawful character, so
No,
Yeah,
but
and
we're both
I'll
playing
tell you, that's
AOR.
the last time that I'm going to go out and
out of
be a
your way.
bullet
Yeah,
for someone against something I can't even attack. And I went up there and did that so that other tune at least would have a chance, to do something. And I'm done with that.
yeah,
I really am.
yep,
Uh,
yeah. I wouldn't go out of the way to help anyone's henchmen right now until at least you've got some better armor class and a way to kick some ass.
well,
Maybe,
I play.
My armor class is 10.
Have a rest, huh?
My armor class is 10.
Yeah, yep,
Yeah, and I'm wearing chainmail, regular
Yeah.
old chainmail, as
Yep.
a fighter.
Yep.
With nothing. So, and Ufer has seen me before playing other characters when I've been what I'm about to go to.
yeah.
So,
And then also, if there's something somebody else has that you can use, you could say, "Ooh, can I have that?" Maybe they'll give it to you. You never know, especially if it's
Well,
a PC.
let's say I discover someone in the group has come across loot and then did not share it with the party and just hid it. That's going to be an episode you're going to want to keep a copy of.
Oh yeah. Yep. Like I said, I don't stop player versus player combat. That's all allowed. That's part of the game. It's
Yep.
part of fantasy in general. Like every good fantasy story has a little bit of PvP in it. Lord of the Rings had Boromir versus Frodo, right? In when they were being hunted by orcs.
I think it was Boromir. This is all the orcs at the end there.
Boromir got obsessed with the ring and tried to take it from Frodo, and Frodo, hit him in the head with a log or something, or punched him in the
Went
face.
invisible. Went invisible first.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so that's all part of the story, and I don't award experience points for player versus player combat, but whatever you win from it, you get. It's you can kill a guy and take his weapons and magic armor and items and stuff like that.
Which
Riddick.
means that
You
what-
kill what you keep.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just be aware, like some players might stop it, or be willing to harm your character, or other,
Well, I'm-
especially if there's
I'm fairly
henchmen involved.
confident. I'm fairly confident with what I've said in this thing, which will be up on your website in 20 minutes or so. That they will watch that, and then I expect when the next week's around, the first thing they'll do is they'll kill me.
Yeah. I would try
And-
being a little bit more greedy. As soon
Except
as
perhaps except they watch the video.
Yeah, I would try being a little bit more greedy, and as soon as treasure pokes its ugly head, I'd be on top of it like stink on shit.
Yeah,
Does the party have a surplus of treasure they're running around with?
Of
I'm sure.
like magic weapons? I don't think so.
I
think the,
magic.
I think the player characters each have, one or two magic weapons, like one ring, and then they're kind of struggling to keep magic weapons in the hands of their henchmen. So, like, Caranglor has one magic weapon, and that's it. And it's a +5 trident. Nobody else wanted it, so it ended up in his hands. Varen was a player character, so he's got a lot of stuff. He's got magic shield, magic swords. I think he might have some magic arrows. And then Anatar was also a player character, but I think the only magic item he ever claimed was his +3 longsword. And the party basically gave it to him because he was the like the muscle of the party at the time. He was the fanciest warrior. So they wanted him to be able to do the most damage, and so that +3 longsword was his. And there's since been better longswords that have popped up. There's been a couple +4 longswords. I think Varen has one, and I think Calamar might have the other one. No, I think it's I think it might be Asher that has the +4, and then Calamar has like +2, and Illuvio has a +2 longsword, and then all the rest of the weapons are like maces, and morning stars, and I think the fairy has like a +1 longsword or something like that. It's pretty weak, and that's pretty much it. I mean, it's not really decked out like you think, because I use random magic items, and there have been a lot of players that have come and gone, and claimed magic items and then quit. And when that happens, I turn them into an NPC. They keep their magic items, so you can recruit them later as a henchman. And thus, Anatar, Caranglor was a PC, Varen was a PC, the Fairy was a PC, St. Luther was my player character like 20 years ago. Let's see, who else was a player character?
Brian
I
Druid.
think, yeah, Brian Druid was a player character, and he doesn't have any magic items except for the one that he started the game with. I think it's a potion or something. Rings have been really rare for some reason this game. Usually I come up with like a lot of rings of protection and stuff, but it seems like rings have been coming up. Rings of invisibility, I think I've rolled like 3 of them so far, and I haven't had very many cloaks pop up or braces of defense or anything like that. It's been mostly like magic arrows, magic bullets, and then magic longswords. And I think all of the magic longswords that have ever been rolled are currently in the party, except for maybe 2 of them, and they're being used for backstabs and stuff. Like Jezzy uses her for backstabs. Asher uses her +4 for backstabs, and then you've seen Varen hack down things. He does his +4 longsword and +5 shield bash. So.
I've just gotten the impression since we joined that most of them don't want us here, and so
I think it's a stigma against the undead aspect of your characters, that they think you're evil, but
even though most of
you
them
haven't
aren't.
you haven't had a chance to show either way what your morality is, and neither have they really.
Actually, I can think of at least 2 occasions where they've actually cast Detect Evil. So,
Or something along the lines. I think Kinsey did, was it last week or the week before? Crown of...
Oh yeah, Crown of Cold that does damage to anyone within range that's evil. And he
Yeah.
said he would know that you were evil if you started taking damage from the spell,
Yeah.
which didn't happen. Plus, you're immune to cold anyways because you're undead. So.
Yeah, but not from the crown of cold. 'Cause it's not totally cold. You would still take
okay.
it. But so I know one of you. I don't remember which one now off the top of my head. I think it was Uther. Was by me, so I know that you're not evil. But
Well, so I remember 2 occasions where someone cast Detest Evil.
well, I think somebody had True Sight or something. But they never. I don't know that they said anything to the party about it.
And then somebody also has that circle of protection
Yeah,
against evil.
that was Varen,
Baron, okay.
controlled by Asher, and I don't think she said anything to the party, but everybody heard what I said. Yeah, she didn't say anything to the party.
Yeah, so I normally try not to do that. Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that the party is going to give you guys a overly large share of whatever loot is in this dungeon because they all have stuff, and I think they've said that before.
Well, I mean, Elmar gave me something for my birthday, so I actually did get a magic item. So
Yeah.
It was a potion, I think, wasn't it?
potions, one of which I used.
Here, have a slightly used scroll.
Well, the other one I'm actually gonna. Well, if we ever rest, I got the create healing potion spell.
Yeah.
That's a
Well, if we ever rest, that'll make a big difference by itself, or not
Oh, yeah.
any magic at all.
Yep.
But
But,
since we've joined, there's never been a chance to rest.
Yeah.
And I know there was a chance, but someone decided to
Yeah.
go carry off
And-
something that should have never gone down there.
The party didn't have to help them, but did anyways.
I was gonna help them because we had another plan to go after the Avatar, but
Yeah.
once they went south, then that seemed like the only thing left to do.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the dragon to go in there, stir the fucking hornet's nest, and bring back
Yeah.
pit fiends after we just get our ass kicked.
So
Yeah,
when they were making their plans to siege the tower or whatever, you guys could have chimed in and said, "Hey, we need to rest first."
I think Tenzi did mention something about it.
I did say that,
Yeah.
but it's like whatever.
He was vetoed rather summarily.
That's the thing. So I'm a lawful character, so I try to do teamwork, right? That's the thing.
Well, there's 3 members of this team that says the next time something of hers goes herring off there, then we'll take all rest and we'll come back and find the little pit of fire with the ashes and little bones of whatever went herring off there.
Yeah.
After whatever bad was out there ate it.
Yeah. And when Brutus isn't here, you guys are the majority. So you don't necessarily have to, blindly go along with what the 2, most decked out players have to say.
Yeah, when I'm sitting there looking at it and saying shield +5, armor plus mace or flail +5, it's in Christ, your henchmen have better gear than most of the heroes in the group.
Yeah. Yeah, her character has been in the party almost since the beginning. Her character started in the first dungeon. Her character has been through all the dungeons. So, she's got good shit.
To me, when I see people with or NPCs decked out like that, it just makes me think they have this treasure trove of shit they're packing around. Oh look, I've got 12 long swords +1 in my backpack.
Yeah.
Push those aside, put another one in there.
And then that episode where she wanted to trade something from one of her NPCs to her or to someone else. Then she just started quoting off all this stuff she had in her bags.
Yeah. I think Varen does have a... He might have an extra sword. That he doesn't use, but that's the one that he got for... it's a flame tongue, and that's the one that he got for going all the way to level, like, 8 or whatever without ever getting a magic sword.
Which was where both me and Ufa will be at the next level.
Yeah. And plus, so for me, it's really hard for you, Josh. I know, because so my character can't have any armor. My weapons are exotic, so they're not going to come up on the table.
Yeah.
Well, until you go to Adria, which is the next story arc. So
I understand. So yeah, I mean, it's hard, but I understand how it is.
There's always a way to run into exotic weapons. It's just the percentage chance is pretty minuscule. But Adria is the next story arc, so you've got that.
Okay.
Because this story arc is meant to lead into that, because it's all about the rebirth of Ushas, and she was the Empress of Adria, and there's currently like not so good shogun that's in charge, and there's rumors that his family are the ones who may or may not have caused her death in the first place, so it should be pretty exciting, and there'll be lots of opportunities to get treasure. This is basically all 3 of y'all's first dungeon anyways.
Right.
So usually treasure is divvied up slightly along the way if you actually find something you can use. I don't think there is really anything in that treasure outside that anyone can use. I don't think there was any magic weapons, at least. I remember it being a lot of coins and like maybe a scroll and some potions or something.
Really?
Wasn't that what it is?
I'm not worried about it anymore. I've said my piece.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to hit anyone up in the party for anything in session. Actually, I don't think I'd take anything. I really don't think I will, even if it was offered. But on the flip side, I'm going to stop being a bullet shield.
Yeah. You're definitely not a tank yet. There was potions in there. There was some gems, and just a bunch of coins. And the potions aren't identified, and I think, let's see. I'm pretty sure there was one person that picked them all up to be identified. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm doing a treasure with divvied up.
Daily routine. Okay. So order the superior star, peace party upkeep, treasure hoards, Tintabula entrance. So it was 7 flasks. Magical 7 flasks. All went to Zaldi. Okay, Zaldi's holding 2. Of the gems, Tirana has 10. Brutus has 2. And nobody picked up any of the gold or copper or the other 5 flasks. The 5 potions. They're all outside still.
In the storm?
Yeah.
They're gone. Gotcha.
So, to reiterate, Zaldi picked up 2 of the 7 flasks. Tirana picked up 10 of the 24 stones. Brutus picked up 2 of the 24 stones. and then there's 17,000 plus gold out there, and an indeterminate amount of copper that nobody picked up.
But we didn't join the group until right at the door, so I'm pretty sure that was before us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I picked up was like 17 gold, some platinum, and a funky flask
Yeah.
off of one of the. I keep wanting to be like Mike and say fucking Balrog. It's a pit fiend.
Yeah. So you guys haven't even come across the treasure hoard yet,
No.
since
No,
you
no.
joined. You joined inside the dungeon.
Yeah.
So there's
12 gold, 7 platinum, and a gem encrusted halfling dancing chalice that weighs 1 pound.
I think the only thing in my inventory is 2 non-magical longswords, chainmail, and a pit fiend heart, which turned out to not be worth anything.
So as soon as treasure gets mentioned, if I were you, I'd come rushing in.
Well, it's gonna look like the Lich and the Vampire, just power hungry fools.
Just be like, oh wow, that's mine. Oh wow, that's mine. And just start grabbing stuff. Just
Now, there was something in an old Dungeons and Dragons magazine I saw, Dust of Magic Enhancement. It added a +1 to whatever crafted item there was. I don't know if you want to incorporate that for any unique item.
I
What
just
tends
use what's in the Dungeon Master's Guide, unless it's specifically placed, by me. Sometimes I'll make up my own magic items, and then you can always research magic items and make them. So, if there's something from a magazine, just spend some time researching it.
Have you ever seen the Encyclopedia Magica?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have it. I have the
Just don't use it.
Encyclopedia Magica. No, there's too much stuff in it that's like from other
Realms
campaigns and things like that. So I just stick with what's in the Dungeon Master's Guide, and then eventually I want to add all the stuff from all the splat books, because there's class specific magic items in there.
Yeah.
And in some cases race specific magic items, like the Elves Handbook has some elf magic items. So eventually I'll find a way to incorporate those into the lists.
Yeah, and Warriors of Heaven has some stuff, so does the Complete Ninja's Handbook has some stuff too.
Yeah, all those splat books have treasure in them, so all it takes is a little bit of rollable table finesse, and I can add those items.
Yeah, this folks has made rollable tables that have all that stuff incorporated into it. I used to have it linked to one of them, but it had everything from the splat books already added into the regular
Yeah.
D&D.
The thing about rollable tables is you can't share them with other players. You can share them between your own games, I think, but not other players. You have to roll or make your own rollable tables.
Yeah, and you kind of want to anyways, because you don't necessarily want everything, like you were saying before.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I've read most of the stuff in Encyclopedia Magica, and a lot of it's pretty ridiculous, and some of it is from like old campaigns and stuff from Beckme and AD&D, and a lot of the things in there mechanically don't make sense with AD&D 2nd edition. So
Yeah.
currently I only use the stuff from the Dungeon Master's Guide, but I do eventually want to incorporate the stuff from all the splat books. Because that's... I don't know, I think that's really all you need, is the stuff from the core books.
Yeah, I would agree.
And then if you're a player that wants to make your own magic items, you find something in Encyclopedia Magica that you like, research it and make it.
Yeah. Besides, there's a lot more stuff in the 2E stuff than there is like in the 5E. But I mean, there's lots of stuff there.
Yeah.
But it is bad if you're running a monk and you need exotic weapons.
Yeah.
It does suck, man.
And I think that's probably the suckiest class to get for magic stuff. It's monk. I don't know. Second, you still have the pally restrictions on. You can only have so many items.
Yep.
Yeah, only paladins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that might be the worst.
I'm not limited to like the total number, just the type.
I think it's both. It's a total number, and there's only so many, like one of 8
One
items.
armor, 2 weapons, or 3
I
weapons.
can't have any armor.
Yeah.
Sure.
But braces and rings work well for you.
No, can't use bracers either because they're armor-like.
Yeah, just rings and cloaks for him.
Rings and cloaks, yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm
Yeah, but
pretty
in
sure the
second
rings and
edition,
cloaks
they had
stack.
like there were a few editions to Arcana, Encyclopedia Magica. They had like earrings of protection, and nipple rings of protection, and shit like that. I'm sure you could use.
At least
Yeah.
they didn't have nose ring protection.
I have no armor and no magic items, but I'm armor class 4, so
You're better armor class than me, and I'm a 5.
That's me by a lot.
it's not all bad.
Yeah, you both have weapon resistance though, right?
Yeah.
Except, apparently, the weapon resistance is only good against player characters.
No, it's
But
most of the counters you come across in the wilderness. If you have like immunity up to +3, you're gonna be immune to most of it, vast majority. Even with +1, you're gonna be immune to a good chunk of it. Almost all the common encounters are with creatures that are 3 hit dice or less.
Well, I think the only thing I've run
Unless
into
it's a mount.
the only thing I've run in this dungeon that not hit me, I think, is the ground. So, like if I jumped out of a window, I suspect I'd still be killed. But the ground's not a +1, and the ground doesn't have any hit dice.
Yeah.
But I suspect I'd still be killed.
Weapon immunity only applies to weapons and hit dice. You can still take special damage and die. Fortunately, as an undead, the only special damages that you're susceptible to are falling damage, fire, and the elements. Fire, lightning, except for cold. But fire, lightning, acid, stuff like that. That's all special damage. Most characters are susceptible to a hell of a lot more, like suffocation, drowning. You don't breathe, so you don't drown. Yeah, you don't have a beating heart, so you're immune to poison. So you guys are pretty well off just from your character builds, and then once you guys see a treasure hoard, go get on it like stink on shit. And just grab everything that you think you could possibly need.
Well, if we have a rest first, we can have it forecast a sticking cloud and then go in.
Yeah. Uther grabbed the scrolls. Morgul grabbed the armor and weapons.
Well, hopefully there'll be braces and rings in there for. Anyway, see what
I actually don't remember what's in this treasure hoard. I know there's at least one kind of magic armor.
Well, don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Yeah.
We'll just see what we get there.
I'll tell you, if there's a cloak of displacement, I will be killing people for that.
See, that's the spirit.
That's a good, lawful, good line character saying it. I will kill everyone for that cloak.
Well, I need it to serve my deity.
Yeah.
That's right. My God bid me do it.
But any other issues, complaints, concerns, or
You've been doing really good. It's just the situation of things.
Yeah.
it's I can see how it's frustrating to be, you know, in a particularly for Tenzi, being in a campaign for 23 sessions and coming across 2 treasure hoards so far. Although you were there for the slavers, which is kind of a treasure hoard, but that was really specifically aimed at Gromnar.
And again, another fight that we got into because of Calamar.
Yeah.
So you're saying this is an indicator?
Well, I think this fight, the current fight, was because of Jezzy, the fairy. She went in and started fucking with the sleeping man scorpions or whatever.
Even from the start, she backstabbed the leader guy.
Oh yeah, yep. Both fights have been started by her.
And who does this fairy belong to?
Calamar. Yeah. So,
I've seen it.
Hey,
Here, just
if you want to do some PvP, Jezzy seems like a pretty good fucking target. Just kill her and get it over with, and you won't have to deal with this bullshit anymore, right?
And we'll see how it goes. You know, I really go out of my way not to do stuff like that.
Yeah. I think Shannon last session she played, that is really, she seemed really disappointed about Jezzy. She was like, Jezzy sucks. And I'm like, yeah, she does. She really does. Because fairies aren't really meant to ever do very much damage, but she can wield a longsword two-handed, and that's probably the best damage she'll ever do, you know, as a fairy, which is the best damage most thieves will do. You know, the longsword is a pretty serious weapon once you get up to ×5 backstab damage. But I think she might have been talking about Jezzy's rolls. She's rolling really bad on her damage rolls when it came to her backstabs. So she was doing like 1 and 2 damage, something like that.
Her survivability is not good once she's visible.
Yeah.
She gets hit pretty hard, it seems like.
Yeah. So just shoot her with a fireball. Scoot a fireball over her so she just barely gets nicked by the fireball and burn her up. Oh, did I get the fair? Oh, I'm sorry. Damn, I'll be more careful next time. But she's fucking dead. Oh, I guess she was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I had a sword in one of my campaigns that you would feed it gems to, and for so many gems it would cast so large a fireball.
Yeah.
So that'd be it. I mean, it was great for a fighter class or a thief because they could just go, all right, here's a big ass gem. Boom, boom, boom.
Yep. All right. So any other feedback or questions, concerns, comments? So see you guys.
I just want to say thanks, Josh.
Yeah, no problem.
Really.
You guys, you three seem like you can really work this out with each other and rely on each other to kind of dial things back when it comes to like when you need to rest. If Jezzy kind of gets unruly, you know, fucking put that little bitch in her place, and you know, because you guys are the PC. She's not a full member, so you can tell Kelmar, hey, keep your fucking henchmen in fucking line, or else we're gonna do something about, you know.
And we're gonna our fairy will be on the fireplace.
Yeah. We're gonna have some pixie wings for dinner or something. So keep your fucking shit under fucking wraps. Your shit's out of pocket.
Honestly, don't know how much is the fact that us three new ones, we're not chin deep in hirelings and henchmen.
Yeah. That
I suspect that's a large part.
that can change in this dungeon. There are recruitable characters in this dungeon. There's treasure in this dungeon. So it's just gonna take, you know, a few sessions before you guys get there and find the stuff. But
Or
it's
some
there.
really big fireballs to take it the other way.
Yeah. Yeah. Just need some rest and relaxation to get your fireballs, and then
Yeah, I want to get Vengeful Strike, man. That is going to be awesome.
you have to gain a level before you can, or
Get a rest.
oh,
There we go.
rest.
Yeah,
Okay.
we really need rest. Well, here's a question. Is there a spot in the dungeon we noticed where at least some of us can run off and get her? Does the entire party have to take a rest? I mean, if there's folks that want to keep sending their henchmen and companions down the dungeon, do we have to, like...
No, you can split up the party any way you want to.
We can always go to the entrance. We don't have to go outside. The entrance part was safe unless something comes after us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we started the fucking hornet's nest now. That's
Yeah. Well, right now I'm unconscious, so I really can't say. But
So yeah, we could like take your body somewhere, and I bet we could find a spot where we could at least do it. And if that means, I'm just saying, I think there's folks in the party who's just going to keep sticking their finger into the nest because they've got this great big cushion of like 10 or 12 companions and hitchmen that they can just keep doing their thing with, and it's just not doing any of us anything. It really isn't. So anyway,
and like this last week, we earned about 5 times as much XP as we got this week.
Oh yeah, and it was just you guys.
if we had killed just one
for the
of
pit fiends.
those pit fiends this session, it would be spectacular.
Well, we're really close to getting the Avatar set until we charmed Anatar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we're left.
And dismissed the other guy for 24 hours.
Yeah, and dismissed Varen. Yeah.
But if we had something we could hit him with, I think we could take down one of the pit fiends, and they're just got awful numbers of XP. And I wanted to try a charm on. I tried a charm, but apparently it didn't. So, but charm should work on them. It's a really lousy chance, but it's the only chance I got to do anything with pit fiends right now.
Yeah, but you can also use it if we get on too.
Yeah, which is before I was seeing that the Balrog, the pit fiend was right before me. What I was going to do was I was going to run across that thing of fire with the one that got charmed and try and charm him and then release him. Unfortunately, the pit fiend was in the initiative order before me, and he just first round took me down. First round.
Yeah.
So, and I knew it was going to come. I mean, I'm armor class 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were
You
hitting
got
like
that.
negative 13.
Luckily, you got that regeneration though, so.
Yeah, I'm here to tell you, when I first created this character, I looked at that pretty hard and thought, yes, This will be, and if you look at my list of stuff, it was after I had to buy the mandatories, it was the very first thing I put on that list. To scope
Yeah.
it all out. So,
All right. Any other questions, concerns, or comments?
no, I really think you're doing a good job.
All right, thanks.
Yeah,
I think you guys are doing a really good job too, actually.
Yeah.
Particularly Tenzi's been really, really patient. It's been 23 sessions, and he hasn't had any henchmen or treasure yet, really, other than a birthday present, which was kind of half-hearted anyways.
Fuck you with it.
Yeah, but good things are here in the dungeon. Good things to come. You just gotta stick with it and survive, of course.
Yeah.
And
If
survive.
we ever hit a big amount of loot, I mean, I would cheerfully give my loot, my treasure over so that he could get something, because that's a scary number. 23 sessions without something. We could get him something to build.
Yeah, and like I said, Asher went a hell of a lot longer than that before she got anything. So
yeah, I'm just used to campaigns. Well, by the time you hit 3rd level, there's a magic weapon, maybe. So.
yeah, that's usually when you're playing with other people that are the same level as you, that's true, because everyone's getting treasure all at the same time. This one is a little different because there's one person who's been in every dungeon, another person who's been in about half of them, and then 4 players that are basically brand new.
Yeah.
5 players if you count Zaldi.
Yeah, 5, yeah.
Yeah, and their objective.
Zaldi was not shy about grabbing treasure.
Yeah, Zaldi looked through the treasure list himself and found that there was a helmet of ESP, that he claimed he has it. He was not shy about grabbing treasure. He has treasure because he walked up and he grabbed it. So, you can't be shy about that. And then if you guys want to take a look through all the treasure hoards, and then don't be afraid to ask questions about stuff that looks like it hasn't been claimed. Because usually if there's no name behind it, it means it's not claimed.
Well,
and it's in someone's backpack somewhere.
So it's not a case of where they would have sold unclaimed treasure.
There's a high-quality dwarven plate mail was claimed by Din Dorb. I've never fucking heard.
Yeah, that was Baron's henchman. That he died, actually. He's dead. And then
So there's a little dwarf out there with it.
Yeah, a little dead dwarf. And the player stopped playing about 3 or 4 sessions after that. So there's a little dead dwarf with dwarf plate mail somewhere. All right. Any other questions, comments, or concerns?
No.
No.
All right. So see you guys next week then.
Yeah.
All right. See you then. Have a good week.
Later.
Bye-bye. And for viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching this live on Twitch, please hit that heart-shaped button at the top of the screen. It's the follow button. If you also turn on what's it called? Notifications. You'll receive notifications anytime we go live. If you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button and click the notification bell so you can receive notifications anytime we upload a new video. I usually upload twice a week. I play in Mystara AC 1000 on Friday nights, and I DM this game, The Orb of Solynod Hex, on Sundays. So Friday night and Sunday afternoon, well, Sunday evening really, new uploads. And then sometimes I run world building streams where I'll be creating NPCs or spells or maps, things like that. Handouts sometimes for lore handouts, and sometimes it can be pretty fun. And then also sometimes I join the Discord chat so that viewers can come in and chat with me. If you're watching us on Twitch, if you scroll down, there's a link to our Discord. It's the Wizards of the West Coast. You can get a hold of me there 24/7. I receive telephone notifications on my smartphone when people at me on there, and you can send me direct messages if you want to get in touch for any questions, comments, or concerns. And hope to see you guys next Friday night. Don't go anywhere. I want to raid somebody. We've got Sensei Suplex playing Dungeons and Dragons. It looks like D&D 5th maybe. Alright, here we go into Sensei Suplex. He's a pretty good DM. I like him a lot. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.